Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a lovely day and are ready for some good old-fashioned Pokemon TCG action, because that's what we've got on the agenda for today. And I appreciate all the love we've got going on over on Twitch. Thank you, Stealth Boy, for that Tier 1 sub in the 55 months. Mr. Incredible with the Prime sub in the 42 months. Incomplete Pokedex with that Prime sub in the 65 months. Win Streak 1 with the Prime sub in the 20 months. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate it. So, I've decided that, I appreciate everybody's patience while I try to figure out what this channel is in 2025, okay? I do appreciate that. You know, for those of you that have been around for a long time, we started out as like a YouTube-only YouTuber, right? And then a couple years in, I started streaming on Twitch and YouTubing, and then for, you know, the entire pandemic, it was primarily Twitch streamer, and like I would cut stuff up and lop it onto YouTube. Sometimes extremely lazily, I would just like toss things onto YouTube. But like lately I've been getting the itch to be more of a video creator on YouTube. That's the thing that I really am like wanting to focus on lately, but I am missing a little bit of like going live and playing myself. So I've been trying to figure out like what exactly I want to be doing, right? Like day to day, week to week here on Tricky Jim. And I think after like some months of figuring it out, I feel like I'm kind of like figuring it out. I like streaming twice a week. I do. It makes me like really want to, you know, it makes me really enjoy it. It allows me an opportunity to connect with people and just kind of like be completely unscripted and just, you know, go live, right? There's something cool about that I still really like doing. So I've really been enjoying going live twice a week. I feel like if I go live twice a week, it gives me enough time to really pursue projects that I'm very passionate about as well, and make videos that I consider to be special and not just slop. That is like the one thing that I have really wanted. And yo, thank you, Konstantinos, for that gifted sub over on Twitch. I really don't want to just be like a slop content creator. That's something that I feel like, you know, as we kind of propel further and further into the future, right? Timelines just become like, oh, who can give me the most like easily digestible slop? Who can give me the most low effort slop to engage with day in and day out? And like that had kind of worn on me because I'm a very creatively ambitious person. I like creating stuff that I'm proud of. I don't want to just be live every day to just be propelling the never-ending slot machine, right? So that's what I'm saying. So I kind of burnt out on that. Yo, thank you, J Car, for that sub in the 76 months. But that doesn't mean that I like want to stop streaming or stop creating. It just means that I need to rethink how I'm doing it, right? Because for the last 5 years, kind of before 2025, I was just streaming 5 days a week. That's just what we were doing, streaming every single, you know. And when you are like live that much, pretty much the only stuff I had time to make or the emotional energy to make or anything like that, it felt like slop to me. Like I'm just being live just to be live, you know. And it's like nothing that I made or created felt like it was worth watching even a month after I'd made it, because it's a live performance. It's like, you know, I mean, I'm just live, and if you're not there live, like maybe it's like worth watching like the week of, but so now, yo, thank you, Wasteland streams for that Prime sub. So now, since January, I kind of been producing Wednesday and Thursday night weekly streams, doing some Wednesday daytime streams with like guests and things like that. I've kind of figured out what I think I want to do. I really don't love just purely commentating and not actually getting to like mess around and play. I love playing the game. I really felt like I'd missed that. In like the last 6 months or whatever, I definitely wasn't playing as much as I want to be playing. That also adversely affected me being like good at the game, which is like something that I also don't like. So I need to give myself ample opportunities to play. And with a kid at home, like playing opportunities are fewer and further between than they used to be. That's just facts. So like, I really like the idea of me doing like a daytime stream and a nighttime stream, right? So for the Gym Leader Challenge League nights at Full Grip, those, I have a lot of pride in those because we've got like a very active Gym Leader Challenge League and the opportunity to produce that. And that's something that like doesn't really exist anywhere else in the world, right? If you want to like watch Gym Leader Challenge content, our Thursday night league nights, like you can't even play Gym Leader Challenge on the Pokemon trading card game live, right? So like I feel like that's a really important place for the community to be able to interact with Gym Leader Challenge. So for me, doing the Thursday night Gym Leader Challenge tournament streams, that's something that feels very special to me and something that feels very unique to me. Yo, thank you, Spike Owens. Thank you, Mythic Alex, for the Prime sub. Thank you. However, standard Wednesday night league streams did not feel as special to me because like and this is no shade against any of our lovely players or anything like that, but like, you could just go watch standard being played better literally anywhere else online, right? And like there was just a lot of sloppy play happening in our standard league nights. It pained me to sit there and just have to like watch it. And then like, it didn't really feel like that there was like enough reason to continue streaming the standard league nights. And it just made me miss playing myself, right? Now, that's not to say that I'll never stream standard tournaments again. I absolutely will. I'm still going to be streaming our League Cups. I'm still going to be streaming the standard 6Ks. But there's got to be like more on the line, I think, in order to bring out the best and in order to make those standard league nights or like the standard tournaments like worth watching, if that makes sense, right? It had gotten to the point where people were like bringing meme decks and like they weren't that entertaining to watch. Like it was just like like Dylan literally chooses his standard deck like with like a randomizer wheel and like there was donk decks showing up to standard league. Like there's just like a lot of stuff and to be honest, I didn't feel like it was the best use of my time to be producing those standard league nights anymore. It just didn't feel like it was the best use of my time anymore. So I'm still going to be producing standard events, but only the higher stakes standard events. And the reason why I'm going to continue producing the lower stakes Gym Leader Challenge events is because it is the only place on the internet where you can watch like, high quality Gym Leader Challenge being played every single week. I know like there's other streams who do like, there are other content creators that are doing like webcam tournaments and things like that. But I mean, like, let's be honest, it's the only place where you could watch like with the stage, the IRL tournament, the production. I mean, it's the only place you could do that, right? It's for the culture. So, so that's something that that I take a lot of pride in, something that I'm very excited about. And again, for standard, I think there's more fun things that we can do with standard format than me streaming our league night every week. And something that I've kind of like thought about is that, back when I used to back when I used to stream standard league night at Full Grip Games, like pre-pandemic, like there were no online tournaments, right? There were no online tournaments then, so like getting to watch a weekly tournament was more interesting back then because there wasn't as much of that going on. But now there's like, now there's tournaments happening, like multiple online tournaments happening every single night, right? So, yo, what's up, Connor? I appreciate the sub and the 61 months. Thank you. So yeah. So stepping back from standard league night, I'm still producing league cups. I'll do the occasional league challenge if I feel like it. But honestly, standard tournaments from now on might just be our league cups and our 3Ks. And to be completely honest, I would be very pleased with that. So my stream schedule for the foreseeable future will be I'm streaming every Wednesday during the day, and I'm streaming every Thursday night at night. And I feel like that's given me like a best of everything that I want to be doing. It's giving me an opportunity to stream a weekly tournament, our Gym Leader Challenge League Night, which is still very unique and special because it's the only place that you could see stuff like that happening. Yo, what's up, Jack? I appreciate that sub in the 55 months. Appreciate you. I'm going to stream every Wednesday, and during the day, Wednesday is going to be just like whatever. Some days it'll be Pokemon TCG Live. Some days it'll be a guest that I have, right? Like Jesse's day off is Wednesdays. That's why we're doing that on Wednesdays, right? Because Jesse's going to join me for a lot of Wednesday streams. I've really enjoyed doing those, but I also have other tabletop guests that like, I'll feature retro stuff, standard stuff, Gym Leader Challenge stuff, So if I have a guest lined up, cool. That'll happen on Wednesday during the day. If not, I'll stream TCG Live. So then I feel like that'll give me like a consistent daytime stream to kind of just like yap and get everything out. Yap about all the stuff that needs yapped about. It's all going to happen on Wednesdays. So that's the concept anyways. Also, if you do enjoy yapping, and you've been feeling like you want to experience more of my yapping than you've gotten to see lately, well then you should absolutely check out the Tag Team Podcast. Okay? Because I'm still doing that. Every Monday nights, I record an episode of Tag Team Podcast with some of my best friends on planet Earth, JW Creewall and Riley Hulbert. The only Pokemon TCG podcast hosted by 3 regional champions, the Tag Team Podcast. So definitely make sure to scope that out as well. I've been having a lot of fun with that and just enjoying the enjoying the time that I get to spend just yapping with and talking with my friends about the Pokemon TCG. Let's see, what was this? The perks of being an artist? Whoa, hold on. Yeah. That's so true, dude. That's so true. Now I think when you guys get to see the Geno documentary, which is releasing September 1st, that is in like a week and a half. When you guys see the Geno documentary, I think it will make sense, what I'm going for with like being a creator these days, right? It makes me incredibly happy and proud to be able to like work on high effort productions like this documentary that I'm releasing. I've been working on it for a year and a half, and I've put so much time and care into it. This kind of project is not the kind of thing that I could have done when I was streaming 5 days a week. I just literally could not like have done this while streaming 5 days a week, right? Because like you just have to, if I'm live all the time, I'm not creating. I'm just farming slop, right? That's just what, like, I'm farming slop. Like when I'm live 5 days a week, it's just I'm at the slop farm and I'm farming slop. And who wants some slop? I've got the slop here and we're having a slop fest. But this is something that I worked really hard on, okay? This is something I worked really hard on, took a lot of time on, and I think is going to be worth it. And I want to create more videos like this as well. The Pokemon TCG scene does not have a lot of videos, if any, like this one that releases on September 1st. It really doesn't. And that's something that I think is going to be very fun. So again, September 1st, make sure to check that out. My documentary that I've been working on. Also, it was really cool for me to be able to make the world's like react video, right? That's something that I really enjoyed. So hopefully you guys liked that. It's doing well on YouTube, so like I'm stoked on that. But yeah, hopefully you guys liked the world's react video. Something that's again something that like not being live every second of every day. It's given me the opportunity to create more videos like that. Like I got to actually, like, this video took me like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours to make. Right? And on Monday, I just like sat my butt down and I made it. And it felt really nice to be able to do that. So like, and I feel like I'm kind of getting my voice down and getting my method down for doing these kinds of like commentary style videos. As I kind of age in the community, I see myself as being a less of a kind of like silly deck hype beast and more like a game commentary voice in the community, if that makes sense, right? And that transition kind of always had to happen for me. I was never going to be a 40-year-old man. This is the craziest rogue deck that there is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not, I was not going to be doing that at like 42, 43, 44, like that. I was always going to like eventually graduate from doing that. And I feel like this new kind of schedule gives me more time to be able to like create these kinds of videos and projects that I really want to do. So again, I appreciate, and I know it's a very long-winded intro, but it's because I'm kind of like shifting what I'm doing yet again. I appreciate everybody's patience as I kind of figure out, what the channel looks like in 2025. But for now, it seems like I'm going to be doing weekly Wednesday daytime streams, the weekly Wednesday Pokemon show that you can look forward to daytime every Wednesday. And then I'm going to have a weekly Thursday night show, which is going to be the Gym Leader Challenge show. So that's what we have. The weekly Wednesday show, in the weekly Gym Leader Challenge show. I'm going to try and make it so that, like, for the most part, Wednesday will usually be about standard, so that way I have like this kind of regular standard thing that I'm doing. And if I sprinkle in like a little retro or a little Gym Leader Challenge, I'll do that on like a different day of the week. So like Wednesday, you can look forward to it being like a mostly standard, I'm going to be mostly talking about standard. And I'm going to be intentional about that because, like, I know I love alternate formats a lot. It's part of what makes this channel special, but I also got to, like, make sure that I keep up with standard, right? Because I'm not going to just completely leave standard behind. I know standard is like the big thing. What about Tricky Hideout content? Tricky Hideout content's coming back. I went on vacation and have been working on the documentary ever since. So, like, when you guys see the documentary, hopefully it all makes sense to you. Why I've been kind of like, why other stuff has kind of been on the back burner for a little, for a couple months now. It's because I've got this documentary coming out, and it has really taken all of my, mental to do that. Yo, Swizzerton with a 2,500 bits. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Natalie said not this past weekend, but maybe the weekend before. I don't know, a couple weekends ago. I think, 2 weeks ago. Natalie and I drove to Rhode Island and New Hampshire for like one last round of interviews for the documentary. Like, we were on the road for 24 hours in 48 hours, like, literally. Like, that's how much effort I'm putting into this. So, yeah, anyways, more good stuff to come. I've already got an idea for, like, another documentary that I want to do after this documentary. I'm kind of at this point where I feel like I want to always be working on a documentary because I feel like they're really fun and special. Hopefully you guys like this one, which will then justify maybe working on more in the future. It's probably not possible for this documentary to like make enough money to offset how much I spent on it. But like, not that it matters. Like, at this point, I've, thankfully I'm kind of at this point where I have creative freedom and can kind of just work on and do what I want to do. And, that means I can work on passion projects that are not necessarily the most lucrative, but hopefully you guys enjoy it. That will at least make it worth it to me if you guys watch it and enjoy it. So, anyways, how you guys doing? You guys doing well? You ready for some Pokemon TCG action? I downloaded the update on the clients. So, but man, I mean, my client is like not necessarily ready to go. I don't know. It's been so long since I've booted up the client. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, well, thank you, Kyle, for the sub and the 54 months. Thank you, Murford, for that Prime sub as well over on Twitch. I appreciate it. We've also got the brand new Dragon Shields. I'm very excited about those. The non-glares. Very much excited about that. Okay, guys. What's new in the world of the client? What have I been missing? What have I been missing in the world of the client? Anything? They're doing like themed boards now. Is that a thing? Holy smokes, what is this? The card decks? Yo, thank you, Shadowfax, for that Prime sub in the 36 months. Oh, this is this. Yeah, I saw this. Yeah, okay. Battle Pass. Oh, yeah, my Battle Pass is complete. I paid for it. The game board is broken. Yeah, that's beast. Let's see. I saw on Twitter that somebody like won one of their locals with a Chen Pao Baxcalibur deck. Can I play Chen Pao, chat? How real do you think Chen Pao is? Do you think we could be back with Chen Pao? Yo, what if it's broken, dude? There is only one way to find out. I agree. On my last TCG live stream, I said tomorrow I'll play Baxcalibur, and then I quit. Oh, dang. That's kind of beast. All right, what are you guys' thoughts on... what are your guys' thoughts on... What are your guys' takeaways from Worlds? Anything that you guys want to yap about? The World Championships? What are y'all's takeaways? Yo, thank you, Mecha Beast, for that sub. Appreciate it. Brandon Alaskan Hero with the tier 3 sub. 81 months. It's Guardy's world and we're just living in it. That's right. Piper was robbed. Armor Rouge is the new Baxcalibur. All right, how do I get a... Is there like an app that combines... I know there's an app that combines YouTube and Twitch chat. I should probably figure that out so that I can put chat on the screen. The more I build this Baxcalibur deck, the less I believe in it. There's a Gigas in here. It's Restream Chat. Yo. So it's the same application, Restream. Well, that's cool. Chat. Oh. Chat settings. Compact mode. Okay. Well, this is cool. Download from Mac OS. Oh, that's me. Have I seen Ross Cawthon's Maridon list from Worlds? No, I have not. Restream chat in the applications. Gosh, if only you guys knew how messy my computer is. Allow it. I just downloaded. Can I open like... Go to security, click open. Open anyway. Beautiful. Thank you. Restream chat. I'm gonna get it, guys. Here we are. Okay, cool. Bam. Now I just don't know my login to Restream. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. I'll get that figured out. But we're getting somewhere. Okay, I think... Alright, that seems fine. Nice, alright, I think I've got something here that'll work. Thanks, Natalie. Yeah, because it'd be nice... It'd be nice to pop up chat on the screen while we game, you know? Something like that. It might be ugly, but that's okay. See, window capture. Restream chat. Oh, yeah, dude. And then we got to go to properties. Transform. Edit transform. 0 cropped off the top. 30 pixels cropped off the top. 20. 50. 100. 80 cropped off the top. That looks about right. Something like that. Okay, okay, we're getting here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Boom. All right, we're in there. Anyways, let's look at the world's results. Building back Excalibur, that feels like... That feels like a trap. I'm just saying that I was saying that Raging Bolt was going to top 8 worlds. I said this. Obviously, people are sleeping on this deck. Broken deck, bro. Of course it top 8'd worlds. Broken deck. Broken Raging Bolts. Absolutely filthy, disgusting Raging Bolt deck, dude. Still just a goated deck. Why play anything other than Raging Bolt? Why would we do anything else? Listen, I told All Out Blitzel on Twitter to play Raging Bolt. I don't know where I said it. But I told All Out Blitzel to just play Raging Bolt. Yes, right here. You definitely can play Bolt for Worlds. Just be the best Bolt player in the room. Not logical to sever. I'm just saying, but then like you said, I expect many of the best players to play. I played a lot of bad decks this season, which led me to not placing well. That changes in Anaheim. We'll see. It did not change in Anaheim. I'm just saying. Could have played Raging Bolt. Could have been the best Bolt player in the room. Just saying. Could have been the best Bolt player in the room. Broken Raging Bolt. All right, let's play some cards. Wait, Blitzel did play Raging Bolt? After saying he wasn't going to play Raging Bolt, he did play Raging Bolt? You got to be kidding me. All right. Well, I'm proud of him for playing Bolt because I really think he ought to have with how much time you put into it. But Worlds is a hard tournament, so... I was actually going to be disappointed if he didn't play Bolt with as much time as he put into Bolt. And he was 5-1-1 into day 2, yeah. Chen Pao in the Bolt deck? That's crazy. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know he played. I just assumed he didn't play it because he said there on Twitter he wasn't going to play it. And it was like kind of crapping on it. That's pretty funny. Meta manipulation, dude. Classic. Dang, what's all this? Yo, thank you, Daver, for that sub. I appreciate it. I haven't played a game of TCG Live since my last, like, I don't know. I guess I probably played a handful of games leading up to NAIC, but that's it. Yeah, no. I assume that this game is bug-free now. Is that accurate? Where's the best place to put chat? Does chat live, like, over here? Seems like a fine place for chat to live. Yeah, I assume that things are going to be perfectly smooth. What are we thinking? Is that going to be the case? Joke's on me. What? You guys want to... Holy crap, my hand is broken, chat. Raging Bolt, I've been saying, dude. Raging Bolt, broken deck. Like, what in the world, man? Absolutely disgusting deck, dude. I was considering getting the Ditto here so that I could Ultra Ball away Ditto and the Fighting Energy, guarantee keep the grass, fan call, but I think I'm just like going full greed. I'm just gonna get like really greedy. Yeah, that's cool. I needed to get a Terra Pokemon. God, I'm rusty. It's all good. Yeah, I'm going to need a Terra Pokemon up in here for sure. Or else we're not doing a whole lot. Yeah, so I think the correct play would have been to go get the Ditto off the fan call, and then you prime the Ditto into the active. Yeah, that would have been it. Yeah. That was the play for sure. And I was like kind of like there thinking I was like I think I need this Ditto. Yeah, that's what I needed to do for sure. Bolt is playing Chen Pao so that you can remove your own liabilities. Yeah, so that you can remove your own liabilities. You bump your own Area 0 under depths. And then you can like you could even move your owls like kind of after you've used them. Yeah, reset. Reset your bench. It makes sense. I like it because there's certainly times where you just want to get some stuff out of there. So what is the POW for? Why is Chen Pao good in Raging Bolt now? Thank you, Carrion, for the Prime sub in the 19 months. Appreciate it. Things are going well. All right, item lock. That's cool. I think I'm okay to just kind of chill here. Oh, yes, that Chen Pao. I thought you guys were okay. I know what the Chen Pao is for. I just said it. I thought somebody said that like Blitzel was playing a Chen Pao, and I just assumed you meant Chen Pao EX. It's like what I thought. I was thinking that it was Chen Pao EX. Of course, no, the top 4 list played a Chen Pao. I know why it's there. I just said it's there to bump your own stadium. Okay. Just when people say Chen Pao, that's what I think is like Chen Pao EX. And I'm like, I'm trying to think of like what in the world a Chen Pao EX would be doing in the Raging Bolt. In the Raging Bolt deck. Like, man, a lot has changed, bro. Dang. That's crazy. But no, yeah, the top 4 list was playing a Chen Pao. The Chen Pao is to bump your liabilities, like I was saying. For sure. Yeah, gotta say, my opponent is looking awfully farmed right now. I'll find teal mask eventually, right, guys? Yeah, I any second now. I got one coming. All right, we're gonna Bellowing Thunder, sure. Wait. Holy crap! Why'd he disappear? All right, so I need to discard 4 energy. See, I gotta relearn how to play this deck. 7 times 4 is 28. All right, I need to discard 5. Wait. Please let me discard all the energy. Done. Oh, thank God. That was a horrible experience. Oh, man. Did I see the Chen Pao EX Rocket Spide Ops deck? No, I did not. That sounds kind of crazy. Disappearing Raging Bolt is a feature. I don't know about all that. I guess I should have left an energy on my Raging Bolt because I don't think it can go down. Chen Pao and Spidops, like, I get it. Holy crap. And they don't have the Iono. But my hand is horrible, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. This all is so free if I just go get the teal mask with the Ditto turn 1, which is what it's like what I meant to do. It's all good, though. Yeah, deck is basically Nagquag. That's cool. But how are you supposed to get 2 water energy on your Chen Pao to, like... Listen, guys, one of the reasons that I stopped playing TCG Live every day is because I didn't have anything nice to say. All right? And I hated being negative every day. So... if we're going to do this, I'm going to try and not talk about the client, okay? Everything that I've ever said about the client, it's already been said. All right, it's already been said. It's like, I'm not going to rehash all the points that I've ever made. It's like a broken record, all right? I ain't going there. It is what it is. If you need to get that out of me, you can go watch one of my old videos where I talk about my thoughts on the client. Oh, heck yeah, we're so in there, bro. Let's go, baby. He's still got it. What's up, Nick Rosie? Thank you so much for the sub there. Appreciate that. Let's freaking go, dude. So, yeah. What do I think about... I saw someone ask, what do I think about Boo stepping back from commentating? It rocks, dude. I mean, people always ask me, like, why don't I consider commentating or why don't I, like, look into commentating for TPCI? But I feel like Boo kind of, like, summarized a lot of my feelings in her video. I get to be more authentic when I'm not. I'm not a very brand safe person, which is funny because I don't really curse in my videos, but it's not about that. Like, I don't like authority. I think that's like the big thing. I don't like authority. I don't like people telling me what to do. That's the thing. So, like, I don't... Yeah, I just want to, I just want to be me. I just want to do my thing, right? I want to work on the projects that I want to work on. I want to work on, like, the Geno documentary and not have to worry about what anybody thinks about that. I want to make the videos that I want to make. I want to make the content that I want to make. I want to make sure that, like, I'm being true to myself. I really appreciate all the opportunities from the Pokemon Company that I get, and it's not to say that I won't take more opportunities in the future. I absolutely will, but it's not the top of my priority list. Like, the person that I want to be known for and the thing that I want to be, I don't want to be known for being a brand safe, like, corporate shill, right? That's what I'm like. I don't want to be a brand safe corporate shill. I want to be. I'm someone who pushes boundaries. That's like I always have been that. So. And I like doing my own stuff. I've always kind of been a do-it-yourselfer, so. All right, let's do this thing, y'all. What are we up against here? Let's take a look at the old energy situation. We got a Squawkabilly in here. Oh, baby, do we. Lightning in the discard. Fighting in the discard. Get another fighting. I don't need to discard more energy because I'm already going to discard this grass. So I just want to get a fighting to attach from hand. That's fine. Go here. Go here. I'm squawking. Caw. Let's go, baby. Hey, yo. Kind of in here. Teal dance. Hey, yo. All right. Yeah, dude, you're fried. Turn one. You're. This deck is so good, bro. This deck is so stinking good, dude. God, Raging Bolts, my beloved. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just, I mean, sure, man. Just like, let's just freaking do it to him, dude. Let's just freaking let him have it. Yeah, dude. You're roasted. Turn one. Raging Bolt. Let's go. I see Chase in the chat saying, no way live is better than standard. It's a multifaceted thing, Chase. It's a multifaceted thing. So first of all, I'm happy to be getting a daytime stream back on the schedule regularly, right? And Wednesday happens to be the day that Jesse Parker is off work. So Wednesdays during the day are like the best time to do a daytime slot because Jesse's off work on Wednesdays. Also, Chase, the gameplay at Standard League was pretty unwatchable at a point. I mean, it had gotten really bad, right? And it's like to have to sit up and like watch, 4 hours of like really sloppy Standard gameplay like every week. That's what it's for. Exactly. That's what it's for. It's for that. But that doesn't mean that everybody wants to watch it, is the thing. It's like, so I'm asking, like, I didn't actually feel like it was valuable for me because I wasn't getting practice playing and I was getting rustier. And then you think it insults the player base? No, it doesn't. Gym Leader Challenge League is special because it's the only place in the world where you can watch live Gym Leader Challenge being played. Whereas, like, you can watch better Standard being played literally anywhere else online. There are multiple online Standard tournaments happening every single weeknight with streamers standing, streaming really good, high-quality Standard gameplay, like, every single night of the week, right? And that's not to say that I'm not going to stream Standard anymore, because I absolutely am going to stream Standard. So, yeah, I feel like this new schedule kind of gives me the best of both worlds. And I'm still going to stream cups and stuff. For sure. Yeah, thank you, Market Dimly Lit, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I was really happy to do it for our local player base, Chase. I was. But yeah, I do have to kind of protect my own mental, and I got to protect, like, the integrity of the channel. You know what I mean? I can't just have people tuning in every Wednesday night and watching terrible cards being played. Not to say that our locals are terrible, but, like, you know, it's a certain point. Like, if I want to be taken seriously as a channel, I can't just have, you know what I mean? Like, it can't be that. You know what I mean? This also just gives me more of an opportunity to get to, like, talk about Standard. Having a daytime stream block, right? Where I'm either playing with, like, a high, you know, caliber guest, or I'm playing myself and get to kind of, like, dissect the metagame, talk to you guys about it, build decks. It feels much more engaging to me that I'm going to be engaging with Standard in a much more I'm going to be engaging with Standard in a much more meaningful way if I'm playing every week. Yo, thank you, After Crash, for that sub in the 5 months. Appreciate it. And then it's not to say that I'm never going to stream our tournaments anymore either, because I'm going to be streaming all of our cups and all of our 3Ks, all of our big, like, cash Standard tournaments. I'm still going to be streaming, and I'm hoping that the higher stakes at Standard really brings out the best gameplay from our Standard league goers as well. You know, like, I can't have stuff where it's like, for instance, a situation that we ran into, you know, during Standard League, is that it's so casual that, like, people who were showing up to our Standard League don't have, like, the newest Black Bolt white flare cards to play in their Gholdengo decks, right? Like, the first week we allowed Black Bolt white flare cards to be played, people were playing versions with that. Like, I can't stream that. You know what I mean? It's like you could just hop on TCG Live and get a real dose of, like, Standard format. But you know what? It's just like, and that's okay. It's fine. That's fine. It just is what it is. You have to kind of, like, acknowledge that it just is what it is. It was, like, too casual, right? Our Standard League was too casual. And again, that's no, like, slight at our local players. I love our local players, but, you know, for something like Gym Leader Challenge, well, I will also say our Gym Leader Challenge League is, like, very competitive. So, like, I mean, people are really bringing their best and trying very hard to win. There's, like, very little, I would say, screwing around happening at Gym Leader Challenge League. Isn't that showing the real IRL experience? Yes, Just Hutch, it is showing the real IRL experience, but that's not necessarily a good experience. That's not necessarily a good viewing experience. Just because it's real, like, doesn't make it good. Like, you know what I'm saying? In fact, a lot of times the best content is like, stuff that you don't get to experience. Dylan is literally picking his deck with a randomizer for League, and that's fun, but not good for content, right? Like, not good for me to, like, watch over. Players don't usually show up in. Yeah. And also, that's what I'm saying. Standard League is, like, meant to be casual, right? It is. So, like, that's fine. And I felt like the casual tournament experience, it's a really valuable experience for our locals to have, but, like, it doesn't really need to be produced every Wednesday. It just doesn't. You know, and as I kind of got into it, I just realized that. Yeah. And really what it boils down to is that the landscape has changed, like pre-pandemic to post-pandemic. Because pre-pandemic, I did stream all of our league nights. But like post-pandemic, the landscape has changed. People expect more. People expect gameplay to be perfect, right? The expectations are higher. If people tune into a stream, they expect to see the best gameplay. You know, it's not just good enough to see any gameplay now. So, you know, I had to ask myself, was this like a valuable way to spend 4 hours every Wednesday night? And I felt like I was not giving myself an opportunity to play. You know, on days where I would host Jesse, it was like, okay, well, now I got to stream Jesse during the day, and then I got to stream League night at night, and it's like, so then I'm working like a double. But I feel like having like a predictable Wednesday daytime stream, I feel like is going to be really good for the channel. And then having predictable League night stream every Thursday night is also going to be good for the channel. So. When will I bring back Will for more retro? Will and I had a butting of heads years ago. We're still cool. We're friends. I still love Will very much. I do. But basically, I had booked Will for a stream and was like getting ready for it. You know, getting ready for the stream. And They've only got a 2-card hand. Well, I don't want to Iona that. I was like getting ready for the stream, and then like he didn't show up. So then I texted him and was like, "Hey, bro, like where you at?" And he was like, "Oh, I slept in. I don't feel like doing it today." So yeah, we had like a little situation where we had a disagreement about expectations for being a stream guest. Oh, it's 2 Noctowls. I guess I know what their hand is, huh? It's 2 Noctowls. Sorry, I'm like talking and playing at the same time. I think I would love to get like a Latias. And retreats. But the problem is my hand stinks. I'm not really sure. I know I need a... Oh, yeah, I need a Terra, too. It's fine. They're going to knock this guy out for me. All right. I probably should have Iona'd. I know. Like, what do I do? Okay, so, like, do I Burst Roar there? Or do I retreat into Ditto? Right? Do I retreat into Ditto and just leave, like, my Terra active? That feels horrible. I can't actually do that because I need Latias and... Yeah, I don't know. We just lose, probably. We scoop, go to game 2. Yeah, it's a scoop, go to game 2 situation. Ultra Ball for Ogre and draw 1 with a prayer. Yeah, potentially, yeah. It's fine. If we're going to lose to any deck, it's got to be Raging Bolt because this deck is broken, so... Do I think it is a factor that missing just 1 turn is usually enough to lose the game? That's just the way Standard is right now. That doesn't make me feel any type of way. JW says, what I'm not telling you is that I'm playing more Pokemon to get back in shape for the World's Grind. That is, part of it is that I don't want to be as rusty this year as I was last year. Like... If you don't use it, you lose it, right? I mean, just sitting back and watching games of Pokemon is not enough for me to get dialed in. TV Boy asks, am I going to do any World's Finals replay commentary? I would watch that. The stream commentary was a bit manic for me. No, I am not a tournament re-streamer. I know that Azul does that, but that is not something that I really like to do. For me, it's like, okay, well, what's the value, right? Because, like, that event's already been produced. You could just watch it live. Like, it's an incredible event, right? And now if you don't like the commentators, to me, it's like if Pokemon wants to hire me to commentate over a tournament, they can pay me, they can pay me to do that. I'm not going to give it, like, they can pay me to do that, right? If me commentating over their tournaments makes them more enjoyable for many people to watch, they should pay me thousands of dollars to do it instead of me offering it up for free for, like, pennies in YouTube ad revenue, if that makes sense. They should pay me. If they want my voice on the official broadcast, frankly, they can pay me for that, because that's a job, right? So, like, I'm not just gonna patch up the production and make it a better viewing experience for nothing, if that makes sense. But I just don't enjoy doing that as much, right? I like producing my own. Yeah, I'm just not a React content enjoyer. That's not really my thing. I really liked creating the yeah, this game is cooked for sure. I really liked creating the I really liked creating the 5 takeaways from Worlds video. I really liked creating that, but I'm not much of I'm not much of a pull up a tournament and commentate over it. It's it's already being commentated over. Now, for the Japanese tournaments, I think there is some value there for sure. But Azul already does that. I'm not going to stream against Azul doing that. If Azul's doing that, then yeah, for me, it's okay, coming out of the big tournaments, thinking about what can I kind of do. What can I offer the community that's valuable? And for me, it's okay, these tournaments that happened over the weekend, they're these huge, really bloated events that take hours and hours and hours to consume, right? And if you're going to commentate over all of them, that takes hours and hours and hours to do as well. And there's value to that. The community likes that, but that's something that's you need a lot of time to do that. So for me, it's okay, being able to take these tournaments that are hours and hours and hours and then compress them into a succinct 20 to 30 minute digestible experience. That's something that I feel I can do that is valuable to the community, because not everybody is going to have all weekend to watch an entire production. So being able to just kind of have the bullet points and be all right, well, what did I miss? What happened? Can I just get the bullet points, right? I feel that there's value in that. If that makes sense. Okay, let's get into this. So I'm gonna want Ditto to go into the active. I probably want the Ditto to be a Raging Bolt or something. I'm gonna Ultra Ball, discard this. Don't love discarding that. That's fine. We'll go get this. Teal dance. Oh, that's convenient. We'll do that. Do that. Retreat. Transformative start. Pop a bolt out there. Just say, go ahead. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like honestly, I'm still kind of figuring out, what kind of stuff I want to be making. This year is definitely been a shifting year for me as I kind of go through the motions of being a new dad and having shifted priorities in my life. And this is the first year where I'm just like I'm not a tournament grinder. It's crazy. For 15 years I was not 15 years, since 2000 dang near 15 years. Yeah, since 2012, 13 years. I was just like a tournament grinder for 13 years. But I'm not going to be a washed up tournament grinder who is neglecting taking care of his family to try to chase some sense of glory or something. I'm not going to do that. But I'm also trying to figure out well, how do I stay in good enough playing shape to get to play and have fun at tournaments still. I don't want to be so out of practice that I'm not having fun. So I'm kind of figuring out that balance right now. And I also want to have the time to be able to create videos and projects that I'm passionate about. Oh, I didn't get Asada's Vitality. That's so sick. That's fine. I still get myself out of this. Talking and playing is very hard. I am out of practice with that for sure. That's fine. We just do this. Yeah, talking and playing. I am out of practice. That's cool though. We got this. Blam. Thank you, J Knight TCG, for that sub. I appreciate it. Are there plans to do more All-Star challenges? There's plans to do everything, but it's just a matter of actually being able to do it. Right now, every single thought, every single minute of effort that I have is going into this documentary right now. It's a week and a half until release. And that's kind of the thing. Yeah, so Beamer in the Twitch chat is yeah, as far as to me, summarizing the event kind of felt better than it felt better than just doing straight commentary, because it was I could kind of just skip around to all the most important parts, right? And it's like the finals themselves might not have been the most interesting to watch, right? And it's like, but if you wanted to watch them, you could just go watch the official broadcasts. I thought the seniors finals was like the most interesting. Yeah. And being able to like skip around and be like, okay, well, this is like all the most interesting stuff to come out of the weekend. Here it is in one like very digestible, you know, like 30-minute video or whatever. How long before I exonerate Gino Lombardi? Yo, Gino documentary September 1st. Honestly, this is kind of just, I mean, right now my elo is so low on TCG Live. I guess I gotta just like, I gotta just like, I kind of just have to grind games until I'm at like a watchable elo again. Because right now, honestly, ain't too much to see right now, chatters. Even Master Ball tier is full of bots. Okay, do you guys actually think that there are bots? I think that there are bots, right? Like these are actually bots, right? Like there are definitely bots. Like, are there bots on TCG Live? I think there absolutely are. It's like kind of shameless, really. I could concede against the little Timmy decks, you know. Bro, I think there's bots. Like, I don't know. I think there's bots, bro. No, I'm yeah, there's bots for sure, dude. What is the financial gain for bots? The financial gain is that there is no financial gain. There's never been any financial gain for TCG Live. But it just keeps the queue times down. Thank you, Pedrix, for the sub. It's to keep queue times down so that players are happy. The more you win, the more you want to play. That's why bots are in every game. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's for queue time. It's to keep queue times low. The ladder ends in one day. I'm a bot at locals. No. Okay, so I think people are misunderstanding me. People are thinking that I think that players have created bots to play on their account. No, I think that the Pokemon Company International has bots on their own client to keep queue times up. I don't think that other people are botting. I think TPCI is botting. Nick Rosie has got Polt, Grimmsnarl, Blissey, and a lot of free time. Okay, that sounds enticing. Gholdengo. With the wrong gimme ghouls? Bruh. I wish they botted that we could get games in Master Ball League in less than 10 minutes. Is this the correct game? Do people actually play these? It's a one of now? All right. Fine. Do I think Typhlosion flopped at Worlds because people didn't want to stake their run on a single prize deck, or is it actually not good? I think there certainly is like a healthy amount of like, I don't want to stake my one shot at a World's run on a deck that comprised Ethan's Adventures. That would be my thought. Yes. So, Charanthro. Yeah. That's my theory. Still playing TCG Pocket. I decided that I wanted to, so like at a certain point when I was streaming like every day, generally unhappy with TCG Live, all of that. It was like, okay, well, yeah, I'm kind of doing more variety content, TCG Pocket. I was doing some Neopets here and there, just kind of anything, just a game, right? Like I was kind of just down for whatever. But now that I am streaming less, I am just trying to focus the content that I am producing on I'm trying to focus in the content that I am producing. So, and I'm trying to focus on like, you know, so no, I haven't played Pocket in like months. It's also kind of a money sink. Like I'm kind of cool on it, to be honest. So no, I haven't played any Pocket. I haven't opened that application in months. I also just like didn't kind of really vibe with the whole like kind of hype beast style of content that I think was kind of expected from TCG Pocket. You know, It sounded. It was like a different scene. I kind of thought that maybe Pocket would feel like an extension of the Pokemon TCG. At first I thought Pokemon Pocket would be kind of a natural extension of the Pokemon trading card game fan base, but now I kind of realize that it is actually just its own kind of separate thing. And it kind of just is. It's just a phone game, right? Yeah, it is, and it's like, and I already have my Pokemon phone game of choice. Like I already play Pokemon Go. I've had Pokemon Go for a very long time. I'm kind of like happy with Pokemon Go, and that like I kind of just like pop in and play a little Pokemon Go whenever I feel like it, and I don't feel like I have to put any money into Pokemon Go. I'm saying, like, dude, what I'm saying is like the Gholdengo with this is a bot. I'm playing against a bot right now, dude. This is a bot. They've got a literal Defiance bands on their Gholdengo. And I'm like, I'm glad that some people, I could imagine for a lot of people, like if you don't have like locals or anything, any way to like play paper cards, I could imagine Pocket kind of being like filling the TCG void for a lot of people that maybe they want, or like I could imagine that. But for me personally, like I'm cool. I'm kind of having fun playing regular cards. Like I don't really feel like I need that extra expense in my life, to be honest. Kind of what it just boils down to. I could imagine people playing Pocket can be really rewarding, though, because there's actually a ranked ladder, right? So I can imagine people finding that to be very fun to grind. But it kind of, I think what kind of turned me off from doing Pocket is that the turnover in Pocket is so fast with how fast new sets come out that, like, if you want to be a Pocket content creator, you kind of have to, like, you have to be a full-time Pocket creator. Does that make sense? Right? That's kind of what I realized. I was like, oh, as a part-time Pocket creator, I'm just going to, like, not be able to keep up. Right? Yeah, they do like a new set every 6 weeks, and that's cool. I mean, like, honestly, it's great from like a gameplay perspective. I'm telling you, it's a bot, bro. I'm telling you, the game is filled with bots. I literally have been trying to tell you guys this. I am like not kidding. I know many of you think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, bro. There are bots. And I certainly could have continued making TCG Pocket content. Certainly, right? I could have become a TCG Pocket content creator, right? There was more viewership there. My most popular YouTube videos of all time are all TCG Pocket videos. Like, that's kind of weird for me, but it's not what I'm passionate about, right? Like, ultimately, I'm not like passionate about mobile games. That's not like my thing. So it only ever really made sense for me to move away from Pocket. Oh, Jerry Meehan, I have not ever seen that. No. I'm telling, it's bots. So now I need to like, that's crazy. So if I do want to like hop on and play TCG Live, the crazy thing is if I want to like keep up on TCG Live, I actually have to keep up. I can't just like hop on and expect to see good games. So I'm going to have to like play more often than I'm playing right now. But yeah, there are literal bots so that so that new players can log on and there's always somebody to play against. The ladder resets tomorrow. Just run a bot to get you up the ladder so you can have good games when I actually play. See, there we go. Run a donk deck. Because you don't lose ELO for losing, right? Is that actually the best way to climb the ladder? Dang, dude. And I got the lightning back for free with the Lavincia. It's crazy. To me, Raging Bolt kind of seems like the best. I feel like since I've been playing, I have only played against one real opponent this entire morning so far. Like one person who didn't feel like a bot. All right, Roaring Moon. I mean, you're not like donking. Do you start it like freaking? Do you start it like Diglett rank every single time the ladder resets? So you go to Diglett every single time. All right, well then let's just get a real opponent to play against then. Because I'm in freaking Diglett rank right now. Like, literally, I'm in Cutie Fly rank, dude. And next week you start at the beginning. I mean, so, like, honestly, the game is only remotely watchable if I'm grinding all the time. That's great. That's good to know. Good to know. All right. Fantastic. At least with the ladder reset, right. It's not just going to be bots. That's true. All right, what's up with these Zoroark decks? Were the Zoroark decks just like a counter Guardy pick? Did I miss you guys? Of course, Konstantinos. And they're tech for Dango with the All right, who wants to play against me? Don't I have to, like, restart the client? Once I add a friend? Yo, thank you, Shiro, for the sub in the 64 months. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a real opponent. What do you guys think? All right. Well, add me on the client at Enjoy Friend. Nick Rosie says we're already friends. All right, Nick. Well, let's go. We're already friends? That's crazy. Dang, look at all these people in Master Tier. All right, who do I need to add? Nick Rosie, I don't see you online, unless I don't know what your screen name is. Poke Rams. Poke Rams 10. Sure. Am I playing viewers? Yeah. All I can get is bots. You have to play better than the bots, though. If you don't play better than the bots, I will unfriend you and never play you again. Curdy Wop. Yeah. If you even remotely show me, if you show me bot-like gameplay, you're out of here. RMGO_14. Corgi Gang. All right, somebody's got to be on that I can send a request to, right? Smoothie Shake. These are all my only online friends. Wants to be. All these people want to be friends. Curdy Wop. Yeah, we can accept Curdy Wop. Okay. Wait. I was trying to challenge them. Challenge friend. Send match request. Okay. We'll freaking go. Chaos is online? All right, let's go. We got some gamers here. Let's freaking go. We out here gaming. You'll beat anything with Armor Rouge. All right, these people are confirmed, not bots. We're playing against confirmed, not bots right now. You'll beat anything with Blissey. We'll see about that. Yo, thank you, Snoopy, for that sub in the 26 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying the seniors world champ list. All right, Curdy Wop, what do we got going on over here, Curdy Wop? Are you playing a donk deck? Are you trolling me? What is this? Yo, Maridon Iron Hands. Future Box, Future Hands. Nick Rosie. All right, sick. All right, Nick, we'll play momentarily. First, I got to get moving here. It's looking like I should just set up Gholdengo stuff, to be honest, because I've got 2 of them right here. Yeah. And I've got no energy in hand, so it's not like I could go turn 1 Joltik. So, yeah, this is feeling pretty righteous. All right, we'll do that. Good. I can't Joltik because I do not have an energy in my hand, folks. Yes. This is the deck from all of the World Championship decks that I saw. This was the deck that seemed the most interesting to me. Thank you, Schmucktux, for that sub in the 29 months. Appreciate it. What happened to No More TCG Live? Asks Victor on YouTube. Well, I want to practice. It's really the only way for me to regularly practice. I might go to the Milwaukee Regional Championships this year. I might go to like 2 regionals this year. And I want to practice and not be completely washed. So it's really the only way to do that. Did I go to Worlds? No. All right, we've got ourselves a lightning energy. Cool. Petrol. Seems fine. We've got these guys. I could go into Joltik and go accelerate. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's what I'm thinking I'm probably going to do now. Get the mid, dude. Tandem unit for my boys. Let's coin bonus. There should be a switch in this deck, right? Oh, we got air balloon. That works. And we'll go Jolting Charge. Seems fine. Flambeau asks, could we get stuff signed for me at regionals? Of course. Of course, of course. Yes, Milwaukee registration is tonight. That's right. I'm thinking about registering. All right. Let's go, dude. Got a couple of coin bonus. Love that for us. Lavincia. I get to flip the script. Cool. Grass energy to Pikachu? Sure, why not? Amp you very much. It's not a lot that we need here. But yeah, Milwaukee registration's tonight, I think. And TJ Reversed asking if you want to, you can email the shop. You could email Natalie at fullgripgames.com to ask about purchasing coins from us. You could do that. But yeah, I think I want to play in a couple events this year, and to play in events, I probably ought to be grinding a little bit so that I can not be so rusty. So I'm not going to be playing TCG Live every Wednesday, just some Wednesdays. Sometimes I'll have Jesse here, and testing with Jesse is going to be better. Usually. All right, well, I got to say, I don't think I can lose at this point. Feel like I'm in a kind of an unlosable board state right now. Yeah, this deck's broken, dude. I told Jesse not to sweat his... I told Jesse not to sweat his world's mishap or world's poor performance, I told him not to sweat it. I mean, I like won a regional and got 9th place at Worlds in 2015, and then 2016, I had a pretty terrible season. My best finish was like a top 32 regional, and then I like went 1-3 drop at Worlds playing Greninja Break. You know, that's just. And then in 2017 season, I got 2nd place at a regional and top 8 at NAIC. So, like, you know, things ebb and flow, right? It's not necessarily. Things ebb and flow. Just is what it is. Dang, that's a crazy. Dang, Iron Hand's holding on by 10 damage. That's kind of crazy. I can't believe I'm getting Iono to 1 and Iron Thorns. I did not, like, foresee this happening. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought I had them. Yeah, thank you, Teal Fortune, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Leak the new Dragon Shield dual matte color coming out Friday. I actually don't know. I like literally don't know what it is. All right, I think I win so long as I have 2 energy in my deck. Yeah. Oh, I just win this way. What am I playing? The World Seniors, the Seniors winning Worlds list. It's broken, dude. It's Gholdengo Iron Thor. You guys didn't watch Worlds, clearly. Bro, this was like the most hype match of the World Championships, to be honest. Because Gabriel Fernandez was going for like the perfect season. I'm telling you, Nick Rosie, yeah, you're destroyed. How does Blissey beat Gholdengo? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Curdy Wop. All right, who's up next? All right, Chaos. Corner Pawn? They cower behind Cornerstone. Right. All right, so then how... Will I be playing any expanded? No. All right, yeah, well, I'm not going to like line up to play against a viewer with a Cornerstone mask. What? I guess I would have to tech my deck to deal with that. Yeah, incomplete Pokedex. I really don't foresee the Pokemon Company changing the way the prize mechanic works in their game. I really don't see that. Oh yeah, I'm about to get my gooses cooked. Chaos playing the Typhlosion deck. Not going to Pittsburgh? No, I'm not going to Pittsburgh. A friend of mine passed away, and I am going to a memorial at my college that weekend. Let's go. Nest Ball gets Miraidon. Miraidon gets Joltik Hands. Beautiful. Yeah, this deck cooks, dude. This deck cooks. Yeah, look at this. You've got everything, dude. Don't you just beat Cornerstone with Arm Press? Oh yeah, probably. I suppose we can just hands them. You could just click them. You don't have to drag anymore. Sorry, I've been programmed. I've been programmed to do things this very specific way. You about to combustion my Joltik? Grow up. See, but I still think I just farm, though. See, this is the perfect... This is literally the perfect Gholdengo deck, and it's the perfect Iron Hands deck. Are you guys seeing this? It's literally flawless. It's perfect. It's perfect in every single way. It's exactly what it wants to be. It's everything. All at once. All the time. Look at how many cards I'm drawing. Like, wow. What else do I even want? Like, nothing, bro. I'm chilling. Pikachu, get an energy attached to it? Sure. Doesn't hurt. Amp. Blammo. Do I want more hands in this matchup? Well, the thing is, okay, so like once my opponent gets to the point where they can... I suspect I will just win this game with this single hands, right? Because once they get to a point where their board is built up, yeah, Chaos just loses here. Right, so like once they get to a point where like the Typhlosions are going, then hands doesn't knock out Typhlosion, right? Yeah. All right, Nick Rosie, let's go. Show me your Blissey deck. You want me to best of 3 Chaos? All right, fine. Chaos is off now. It's got to be you, Nick. Only 3 people played Typhlosion at Worlds? That's crazy. Well, let's go. Broken deck. It's a world championship winning deck right here. Only 3 people played Zork and they all made day 2 and 2 of them made top 8? That's crazy. If I could go back in time, I would tell Jesse to play this deck. Joltik Box Gholdengo. Oh, yeah. The best Typhlosion went 1-6-1. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, man. The heck am I looking at here? This attack does 10 more damage for each damage counter any opponent's active Pokemon. Oh my god. Dang, dude. Looks like I'm still playing against bots. What the heck? Oh, yeah, this deck is crazy, dude. This deck is crazy. Tandem unit. Let's go. Broken deck. Like, actually doesn't... This is the only Joltik Box deck that I've ever played that doesn't make me feel terrible about myself. Yeah, this is my new obsession easily. It's Joltik Box with a... Oh, what the heck is this, bro? Basic Pokemon EX. That's like my whole deal. Hold on. Nah, I'm chilling. They're so farmed, though, because I've got Gholdengo. Yeah, so you're, like, bodied, really. Hey, would you look at that? There he is. I'm just going to get some use out of the hands first. I'm going to Prime Catcher the monkey, do that, and then I'll Dengo in a minute. Dirty Beam doesn't even KO. That's crazy. Let's go. Iron Hands. Broken deck. Ah, I see you've got Cornerstone, huh? That's annoying. So then how do I knock out a Cornerstone? Got a 2-hit KO with hands. Okay. All right, I see. So gonna have to get another one of these going. Coin bonus. Well, that's pretty good. I can boss and hit it. Or I retreat. No, I don't think I have enough energy that I've seen to take a knockout yet. So I just boss and hit it. Yeah, it's fine. Attached to hands. Yeah, seems fine. Alarm press. I have to get one hit on that Ogre Pawn this next turn. The goal is to attach a lightning to Iron Hands while taking a knockout on the Furgraph. And then we use hands to knock out Corner Pawn for game. Easy. Yeah, I haven't seen a Blissey yet. Yeah, where them Blissies at? Dang, dude, just giving me the dirty beam. Crazy. Didn't get an energy drop on the Corner Pawn. Oh, yeah, you're roasted. Roasted. You're roasted, my dude. And I got Nest Ball. Oh, yeah. Money. Coin bonus. Bro! It's nuts, man. Coin bonus. Flip the script. I should have thinned. All right, so as far as energy goes, I've got 4 in the discard pile now. And I can Arven for 2 more. With a Vessel. And there are exactly 2 more in the deck. Oh, yeah, dude. So we're going Vessel. Get those. Superior. Get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. I had 5 in the discard? The more you know. Okay. So then we want to attach a lightning there because we could do 320 right now. Yeah, it's still enough. Attach lightning there. Do our 270. Make it rain. Goose is cooked, bro. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Your goose is cooked. And then next turn, we just manually attach to Iron Hands, and it's over. When it's over. Emp wants to know, am I thinking about making a new 2-player cube anytime soon? No, I haven't had enough time to cube lately, that's for sure. I'm actually spending my free time playing cards right now. I am spending preparing for the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational happening this Saturday. I'm going to be recording all of the games from the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational, and then I'm producing the tournament like after the fact. So, very excited about that. I have free time with an infant? No, not really. I had one single Saturday. So, no free time, actually. But I did do some testing and some practicing for the invite, which is going to be happening at Full Grip Games on Saturday. The event is not going to be live produced since I'm playing in it. GG's. GG's. All right, who's next? All right, Hoagie Man, sure. On Twitch. Farmed, Nick Rosie, farmed. Didn't I already get these gifts? I felt like I already received those. Hoagie Man, what's your screen name? Oh, I see it. We're already friends. Well, let's go. Perfect. Let's go, baby. Nick, I can't believe you're not coming out to the invite. What the heck? Aren't you just up in Buffalo? It's only a few hours. That ain't even bad, bro. That's not far at all. Now, I did hear that apparently it's looking like the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge Invitational is going to be a suit and tie event. I was not expecting that initially, but it looks like that is that's what it's gonna be, a suit and tie event, which is pretty funny. So, I had to make sure I got my stuff dry cleaned. You feel me? so I could be ready to roll. We'll just pass. Keep all this stuff. You never know. All right, what deck plays Reshiram? Is this the Armor Rouge deck? All right. The Armor Rouge deck, huh? Is there a new, like, animation when you attach an ace spec? Is that a thing? Okay. All right, so we have one legacy energy attached so far. Sure. Let's go Arvin. Metallic Signal. Let's get these guys going. Yeah, let's coin bonus 1. Huh! Money. Do we want to power up hands, or do we want to power up... We'll probably just power up Pikachu. Seems good. Coin bonus again. Earthen Vessel. Yo, thank you, Custom Shelf Games, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Ooh, only one metal energy in the deck. Good to know. Jolting Charge. Yeah. Oh, put it all... That's right. Pikachu only discards 3. That's my bad. I haven't really played any games with Pikachu lately, so... I thought Pikachu might have been like a discard all situation, but now that I know that you can overload the Pikachu, yeah, I would have put all my energy on Pikachu for sure. Classic did not read. Nah, Anthony Burke's over on YouTube. If you build any of the decks from the World Championships, you should have a fine time grinding the ladder with them. Yeah, they are very good decks. And they definitely are the best versions to use. They literally just finished in the top of the World Championship. So, yes, you cannot go wrong just like copying any of the world's decks. All right, so we've got a Ho-Oh now. I see. Things are happening. I see. Don't love that for me. Aren't you like swinging for 130? That's probably fine. $50. Turo scenario. Yo, the Turo scenario into Gholdengo draw is kind of spicy. But I kind of want to see if I can't maybe find a different support. I should probably just knock out this active. Like the legacy energy, like I'm always going to have to deal with that, right? So I think we just deal with it. Dr. Pressure says on YouTube, do I think that Gabriel Fernandez was attempting to cheat when he accidentally flipped over his opponent's superior energy retrieval in his deck whilst shuffling? No, I do not think that. I think it was an honest mistake. Anybody who's ever shuffle cut an opponent's deck while not looking, that kind of stuff happens. You're on camera in the World's Finals. That would be the stupidest thing you could possibly do in the world. Like, absolutely not. There's no way there was anything intentional happening there. Yeah. If you have ever shuffled your... Because when you're giving an opponent a shuffle cut, usually this is what you're doing. You're looking off like this. You're shuffling, and you're like looking... So, like, truthfully, probably just literally didn't see it. Right? Like, you're just shuffling, and it's like... You're looking off like this, and then you hit... And it's like... So, yeah. It was super, super unintentional. Yeah. Just happens. So yeah, no. I think that's like yeah, to me it's like it's crazy how people are like trying to witch hunt that. Like there's literally nothing going on there. There's literally nothing to see. Like that's not a cheat. Accidentally flipping one of your opponent's cards over mid-shuffle and them not realizing, that's not like a cheat. This is like there's no cheat there, right? That's not a cheat. That was like an accident. Now if someone had like accidentally picked up a card from the discard pile into their hand, like now that's cheating. All right, GG's, GG's, GG's. Hoagie Man's opening hand, all energy. All right, you want to run that one back, Hoagie Man? We can try that one again. Thank you, Yami Yazi, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Do I keep viewers on my friends list, or do I just wipe everyone I don't know personally? There's no rhyme or reason to what I do over here, Logan Adams. I have no system in place. Is that not evident? There is no system. This opening hand is not good. Not great. Not great. But yeah, very excited about the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational, which is happening this Saturday. I've got to play fighting. It's the only badge I earned this year because I didn't get to play really this year. I only played in 3 GLC League nights all year. So, so very excited about that. And then also extremely excited about the Mega Evolution 6K, which is happening at the end of September, September 27th and 28th. We've got $3,000 cash up for grabs to top finishers during our standard Mega Evolution Legal 3K on September 27th, and $3,000 up for grabs for the Gym Leader Challenge. 3K on September 28th. Not the strongest opening hand. Certainly. Is there a deck from a previous format that I just miss from time to time? No. Not really. Is that weird? Yeah, not really. I feel like what makes standard standards is that it's always changing. Not even pick around. No, because like if you keep any standard deck, I miss formats past sometimes. I miss good memories of formats past, but like new is always, that's the thing about standard, is new is always better. Because if you just keep playing the same old standard format over and over and over again, it gets old and boring. So like, yo, thank you, Josh, for that sub. I appreciate it. 50 months, dang. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, well, my Genesect just got owned, but that's okay. Not having the strongest showing right now. There's a nest ball. Yeah, I feel like it's too late to do all of the Joltik shenanigans, you know? Like here, we gotta hop straight to Pikachu. All right, Pikachu. Hit him with your Topaz Bolts. So yeah, I shouldn't Fez have been before the nest? No, because I needed to find a lightning out, right? So like I want to thin the deck of a basic Pokemon before I because I needed it out to a lightning energy, right? So I was trying to thin for that. So yeah, is there a deck from previous formats that I miss? No, because change is the name of the game in standard. That's just what it is. Change is constant. Bro, did I miss knockout by 1 energy? Cringe. Cringe alert. I guess. You're weak to metal? Oh, yeah, you're fried. No, I love retro formats, but like I never feel like I need to bring like they rehash ideas. It always feels like I'm playing an old deck in standard, right? They always bring stuff back constantly. So even electric is my my first ever competitive deck was electric. And they literally just printed electric. One of my other all-time favorite decks that I had ever played was one of my other all-time favorite decks that I'd ever played was Blastoise, and they like printed Baxcalibur, you know? And like Baxcalibur, I got to top 8 a regional with Baxcalibur last year. That was fun, you know? So like the ideas just keep circulating, right? Gholdengo is the same as Rapid Strike Malamar, is the same as Blacephalon. Yeah, Gholdengo, right. They're like these one-hit KO decks, right? Like you discard energy. So like, no. I don't really like miss decks from years past because if I really did want to last year I top 8 at a regional with Chen Pao, yes. If you really want to like go revisit a past format, you can just build retro decks. And I have a lot of fun with that, and I very much enjoy playing. You're excited for the Tricky Gym doc? Yes, more excited than you were for Worlds. Dude, I'm telling you, the Tricky Gym documentary, it's taken every ounce of restraint in my body to not just like spoil it so much because I want to. You think I'm going to play against a real person or a bot on the ladder? The documentary releases September 1st. It'll be like 9 a.m. September 1st, something like that. 9 a.m., 10 a.m., something like that. Deck is broken, dude. About a week and a half, and I still got quite a bit of editing to do, so I'm still working on that. It's reason why it's a reason why my production has been a little bit slower lately. I've been working on the documentary. I went on vacation in July. So this fall, after the documentary comes out September 1st, this fall, we're definitely hitting the ground running. Yeah, let's get these goobers. I kind of just want to get a... Yeah, I'm going to get like a Gholdengo with that next turn, I guess, so... Seeing the Pokemon trading card game online on my startup screen makes you sad. Me too. Me too. All right. In the days since I released my World's reaction video, I think maybe I underestimated Mega Charizard EX. All right. Maybe Mega Charizard EX is better than I'm giving it, credit for. I'm willing to concede that might be a possibility. I don't know. Isn't it just as easy as like... Does the Oricorio read that you just have to have a Mega Pokemon in play? Like, it doesn't have to be a Stage 2 Mega, right? Just any Mega? It has to be a Fire Mega? Got it. Do we get Fez and draw 3? Or do we get Gholdengo? Yeah, we get Fez and we're drawing 3, dude. For surely. Works with Camerupt too. Broken. Earthen Vessel. So I can get 3 energy. I need to rip 1 energy off of a draw of 2 in order to not... Yeah, we're doing this for sure. Yeah, I'm nuts. That's right, baby. So I just got it like that. Blammo. Why didn't more people play this deck? It's so broken, dude. This deck is broken in half. It's literally, it's the perfect deck. You've got Iron Hands, you've got Gholdengo. That's what I'm saying. The biggest problem with Gholdengo is that it just takes one prize at a time. Now you've got it all. You can go Pikachu EX, doesn't get one hit KO'd. You can go to Iron Hands, you can go Dengo, you've got the draw power. Yeah, thank you, Weenie Lawyer, for that Prime sub in the 35 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Probably because it sounds like a silly deck and people get over that. Yeah, literally, Piper top 8'd with a 101 Togekiss. What was it that made this deck what it is right now? Hasn't most of this deck been possible for a while? Genesect. I mean, Genesect. Certainly. You don't have to play Ultra Balls in this deck. That's what makes it good. So no, it hasn't been possible forever. It's Genesect is what makes it good. The deck is flawless, bro. It just has everything. I can't believe it. It's the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Yeah, it's the literally the perfect deck, dude. But yeah, that's the reason why Gholdengo is like... Gholdengo became so much more serious when Genesect came out, because all of a sudden you don't have to play Ultra Ball, or like, it's not awkward to get your evolutions anymore. You can just play Nest Balls and Buddy Buddies, and that's it, right? Is this better than pure Dengo? I think what I like about it is that it just gives you the option to kind of play however you want. It gives you the option to play either as like an Iron Hands Rush deck or as a Gholdengo deck. Which is, it's perfect. It's exactly what you want. Right? Like, Gholdengo doesn't actually require a lot. You know? Like, almost nothing, actually. This is literally Fuguan's list. How do you beat Crustle with this? Crustle is not real and it can't hurt me. We ain't out here worrying about Crustle, folks. Do I think this is better than Joltik Box? By a lot. Yes, I think Joltik Box is terrible. I was quite dismayed to hear that Jesse Parker had settled on Joltik Box for Worlds, as I feel like it gives you absolutely zero ability to kind of outmaneuver your opponent, or even like have any agency in your game whatsoever. I feel like this particular strategy, though, it just like lines up and it makes a lot of sense. All right, we're up against a Dragapult deck. Because you're basically saying, like, okay, on turn 2, like I can go hands. Do they give you like a new animation when you attach a special energy? Is that a thing? Is that what I'm seeing here? Then Arvin, get me... Honestly, like I don't even really need, and kind of got everything right here. Arvin could get me the tool to retreat into Joltik, which would be quite good. I might get item locked. So yeah, let's go Arvin. We're going to get this. I think I'm just going to go get my Genesect while we're here. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Arvin kind of stinks, but that's what we want. It can at least get me an air balloon if I need it. Okay. Retreat here. And we're jolting, charging. It also, if you think about the way that this deck works, right, is that instead of using Energy Search Pro to just like go get all of your energy on turn 2, you basically get like a bunch of energy on turn 1 with Joltik, and then you lead with Iron Hands, and instead of playing Energy Search Pro, you play Prime Catcher. So if you get a turn 1 Iron Hands charged up, you can go turn 2, use your Ace Spec to take 2 prizes, right? And it's like, arguably, this is the most reliable deck at taking 2 prizes on turn 2, right? If you go second. Because I can either say, like, all right, well, I can knock something out with Pikachu. Like, I could either go turn 2 Pikachu or turn 2 Hands with Prime Catcher to, like, knock out whatever I need to knock out. Oh, yeah. Should have done that, but it's okay. Thin the deck. Slap that down. And amp. Why Turo over Penny? Turo is better than Penny because Turo can pick up your Gholdengo. Gholdengo can get stuck sometimes. It also can allow you to do things like coin bonus for 2 and then you Turo it. Turo is an insane card. I'm happy to see more people. You think Monkey Kill is better than Dracloak Kill there? Really? Even though like their board doesn't have any damage on it? Joe, what's up? Is it cold in Ohio? Not yet. No, it certainly was correct to knock out the Dracloak there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the monkey is meaningless because I'm never putting damage on their board for them. Dustnor? I mean, Dustnor gives me a prize. Like, kind of fine with that. Like here, if they knock out my hands, which they can't do. I'm still just going to pop them with Gholdengo. Oh, I do get knocked out? Okay. That's fine. They're still cooked, though. Jamming Tower. Okay, thank you. That's why I get knocked out. Makes sense. All right, so I've got a Superior in hand. 5 energy in the discard pile, even though I only see 4. Okay, 5. I need 8 energy total. Okay. One, two, three, 4. Yep. So I've got Superior. I've got Arvin. I like pretty much got it guaranteed, but. Oh, the Jammer is in play. Okay, it's true. Yeah. That's true. Jammer is in play. All right, so we've got a guaranteed 2 prize take if I want it. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Yeah. Easy peasy. Let's do this thing. Vessel. Vessel. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll do it. Let's get those out of there. $350. Love it, man. I told you the Dracloak was correct. Now what do they do? You only need 7. I needed 8 to attach one to the active. Bear? Yeah. Bear doesn't knock me out, though. They would need, like... Yeah. Countercatcher, Iono, and Badoomi. Yeah, they could do that for sure. They could go Countercatcher, Fez, Iono, Bear. Yeah. That would do it. I should have slapped this air balloon down. Does this deck play? Oh, yeah, it plays Levincia. That's right. Last GG's, bruh. Easy. Let's go. Show I'm out of cutie fly tier. On to snom tier. Money. Maybe I'll start facing non-bots. I do have new cards from Mega Evolution in the mail. We're going to be getting here soon, so Jesse and I are going to get to test some Mega Evolution in tabletop shortly. I think he said he's available Wednesday the 27th. So that would be next Wednesday. I think I'll get Jesse in the house. We could talk about his Worlds flop and play some new decks from Mega Evolution. The cards just have to show up first, which they should be. Next Wednesday, you're free is the 27th. Yep. Bots, dude, I'm telling you. Thank you, Asian Reindeer, for that sub in the 21 months. Appreciate it. Let's go. My Eladius is prized? Frick. Frick, dude. Frick. Dang it! So stupid. I'm so mad. I should have grabbed two. I'm just trying to thin my deck. Minor errand running. Yeah. Should probably just do that, right? Putting the grass on the gimme goal feels so bad, but I guess you still just do it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Reprint heavy ball. Yeah, reprinting heavy ball would be cool. I was thinking about that. You know, with all of the discussion about the prize mechanic and stuff like that. I think so long as Pokemon just continues printing cards that like allow you to interact with your prizes, like that, it's fine. Oh wow, that's a whole Greninja. Am I gonna lose to the Greninja deck, chat? Because I prized my Latias. Wait, hold on. What the heck? I think I'm bodied. Yeah. Looking like it's going to be an Arvin situation. Haven't seen a medal yet. Gonna get Vessel for sure. Earthen Vessel. And sure. Let's do this whole thing. Jolting Charge, baby. Tucker hasn't played since Drizzile VMAX days. Are things drastically different? Well, there's no more Drizzile. There's no more VMAXs. However, Megas are coming, and Megas are kind of like VMAXs. I did Fez. It just didn't pop as... Yeah, I Fezzed. All right, yeah, that's... okay. Woo! Getting kind of smoked out here. All right, that's fine. I guess they did get to search their deck for whatever card they wanted last turn. It's pretty impressive. Does this list play a single Iono? I don't think so. No, absolutely not. All right, that's fine. You keep your cards. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arvin. Grab these. Superior. Brock Scouting. Bravery Charm. Seems fine at this point. And we go Skadoosh, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 350. All right, Gholdengo, good job. Bring back the bots. Where are the bots? Bring them back. More bots. So yeah, I am all right. I am confirmed streaming with Jesse next Wednesday. Confirmed. So Jesse will be here. We'll probably do some Mega Evolution testing. I'll probably have my Mega Evolution cards in by then. And whatever hot new decks from Mega Evolution you guys want to see, Jesse and I will be cooking up and throwing some games. So excited about that. Thank you, Chase Mamba, for that Prime sub. Dang, am I getting cooked by the Blaziken Greninja deck? All because I didn't have Latias, huh? Also might be that this deck is perfectly situated to destroy me as my opponent. Yeah, I don't think that there's literally anything I can do to stop them because they're just going to charge energy to themselves, do this. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop them. So long as they have an energy to attach from hand and they can make sure that they get that energy with the Shinobi Blade. So we're out of here. Dang, bro. What does the Latias do for me? Would have allowed me to not pass on the first turn of the game. Instead, I would have been able to use Jolting Charge to power my deck up. Has Japan been playing any tournaments with Mega Evolution yet? City Leagues? Have City Leagues? No, City League stopped in May. Dang. In September, City Leagues start up. All right, so it's coming. I see. You can see their gym battles. Where are the gym battle results? Pokébook. How's it look like Mega Evolution is affecting things? That was sick. Guardy is number 1 in the meta. That's beast. Will I test a Mega Manetric deck? Sure. Champions League, Yokohama. That's exciting. Is it just like Gardevoir EX, or is it like a new Mega Gardevoir style deck that seems to be doing well in Japan? Or is it just straight Guardy, like World Championship style Guardy? One of Mega? Yeah, for sure, right? Well, that makes sense. Camerupt did a little at first. Crushing Hammers. What are we doing here? What are you doing? Put down the Crushing Hammers, dude. Can Arvin get the Air Balloon, get the Nest Ball. I just can't believe how much the deck works, you know? Kind of blows my mind. Everything just works. Except for the games where it doesn't, okay? Except for those games. But other than those games, it totally works. Here we go. There's a Mega Obama Snow deck with 26 energy. Holy crap. Let's see. Pokeka book. Tier list. Pokemon TCG tier list. S tier. Guardian Raging Bolt. Oh, baby. I've been saying Raging Bolt is so broken, dude. I can't read a lick of Japanese. I don't know what I'm supposed to click. It's my turn? Great. I'm item locked? Okay. What is going on here? This is an item lock deck. Okay, I see. Sure. Amp. Get Google Translate. Translate this page. Oh, here we go. Pokemon TCG decks. Oh, yeah. I do have a translating app downloaded to my browser. The new Pokeka book logo looks great. You've confused me. Why would you do such a mean thing? Okay. Amp. Feels good. Gym battle winner. All right, gym battles. How do I see gym battle results? What are gym battles? In Japan. What even are those? You guys think I should just go for it? Nah. Let's get it guaranteed next turn. Pass. They're like league challenges. Got it. Gym battle. All right, I've seen. There we go. Gym battle. Okay, here we go. Hydreigon EX gym battle winner. Megalodius EX. These seem very unserious. Megalodius EX gym battle winner. Dolphin Man EX gym battle winner. Holy crap. Not enough talk about Dolphin Man EX. Well, don't you just have to play a deck that like guarantees beats Guardy? Shouldn't that just be the meta? Just like play Charizard, right? Yeah, play a deck that beats Guardy. That seems reasonable to me. I'm feeling like the correct thing to promote is usually Gimme Ghoul. Because if I go turn 1 Arvin, I want my... Or like the correct starter, I'm feeling like a lot of times my correct starter is Gimme Ghoul. Because if I go turn 1 Arvin, I want to be able to put the air balloon on Gimme Ghoul. That's like the ideal home for it. Yo, Cannoli the Corgi, you ocean manning right now? I love Ocean Man by Ween. I play Ocean Man every night when I take my son up for bath time. I play Ocean Man. And we sing and dance as we get ready for bath time. It is very cute. Alrighty then. Yeah, we usually like... That feels good. I can... Brock Scouting just for the Latias. But Arvin's like better. Because then I don't have to put Latias in play. And I've already got the Miraidon. I've already got the Genesect. Honestly, yeah, kind of got it all going on, dude. Ocean Man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean Man. Are we just gonna go peak? Prime Catcher, the Teal Mask. I'm just gonna load up on peakage. Might just do that. Seems kind of good. I'm kind of feeling the Pika lifestyle here. Are there any more tattoos that I'd want to get? For sure, but I am not in a financial place to be getting more tattoos. Having a kid's low-key kind of expensive. Yeah. Low-key for sure. In like the least low-key kind of way. Oh yeah, dude. The tattoo budget is largely eaten up these days. Literally by my kid who eats $5 worth of berries every day. $5 worth of blueberries. Freaking loves blueberries. Try having two. I know. I'm sure. I know I don't have it that bad. But it is life-changing, that's for certain. There's always more tattoos. Always more tattoos to be had. Until you run out of space. And I've got space. So then, are there more tattoos I'd want to get? Yes. Because I have space. For sure. Oh yeah, blueberries are great. Got antioxidants. Bro, am I getting farmed? What are you doing? I know. Sometimes I look at Gino with all his face tattoos and I'm like, it's pretty sick. Pretty beast. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts on the Ravens having a fourth running back on their roster? They don't need all that. They've got the king, bro. They've got the king and they've got Lamar. You're going to poke my peak. I see. All of that to assault landing. You evolved into 2 Noctowl just to assault landing my Pikachu. Okay. Sure, I guess. What? I've only got 1 Gholdengo? What the... Wait, what the heck, bro? Where'd all my Danguses go? Sheen Bean says, I miss the days where I'd go to a city and Gino was there. He definitely made me want to get better. He was fun to be around at locals. I imagine that he was fun to be around at locals. I do imagine that. Rockets Petrol. Earthen Vessel, dude. Bring up that guy. Let him have it. Blam. You're done, dude. Mine, you're going to your first NFL game this Saturday. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. I went to my first Ravens game last year, and it was the game where they got freaking whomped by the Browns. Yeah. It was a Cleveland home game. I'm not going to lie, though. It was kind of hype because I'm like, you know, I live in Akron. And it was hype seeing all the Cleveland people so gassed up. Even though I watched my team play like crap. Everybody in the dog pound was so happy, dude. I cannot express. The dog pound was freaking lit. They were all like shaking hands and hugging each other and being like, you know, that doesn't happen every day. That was special. They were turning around and laughing at me in my Ravens jersey. But now we've got Joe Flacco versus Lamar Jackson coming up, dude. Joe Flacco named starting quarterback for the Browns. I think that's what I've heard anyways. I don't know if that's... And that's the thing. Let them have that one. It really doesn't happen for them that often. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't even, like... I could not be that mad. I couldn't be that mad, honestly. The dog pound, it was like their Super Bowl, you know? Oh, nice. I found another. Fantastic. Tandem unit. ESPN confirmed it. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Joe Flacco, Ravens legend, Joseph Flacco. Oh, yeah, dude. The boss. You getting bossed this turn? It's freaking over for you, big dog. Sanders will be starting week 3. I don't know about all that. Kill Fez? Yeah, I don't know. Fez doesn't have any energy on it. I don't really know what my opponent's doing, but the energy seems scarier than like... Now, Cleveland loves Joe Flacco, dude. I'm telling you, Cleveland loves Joe Flacco now. They run through quarterback. I'm telling you, they love Joe Flacco, bro. they got Flacco fever. They love Joe Flacco. Bro is washed, doesn't matter. That dude is living his best life in Cleveland right now. Oh, my last medal is stuck on Joltik. That's fun. All right. I mean, like, they haven't taken a single prize card. I'm not terribly worried about, like, what's going on here. Oh, yeah. Coin bonus. Let's go. Lavincia. Whoo! Coin bonus. Owner said he didn't want Sanders and it was the GM spec. Well, right, because, like, who wants your quarterback? Like, dude, you've got, like, the most... I wouldn't have wanted Sanders either because you already got Watson in the quarterback room. The last thing I want is, like, 2 head cases in my QB room. That's the last thing I would want is, like, the island of misfit toys, bro. Like, absolutely not, bro. Like, we already have enough baggage, right? Like, the Browns already have enough baggage with Watson. There's no way I want more baggage. Oh, I guess, what? Does my camera need to live, like, a little smaller or something? I guess that's like... What's the best way to do this these days? Here? Do we live here? There's probably no pertinent information if I'm living here. There's always enough... If there's one thing I can count on when I'm playing the Pokemon TCG Live, it's that there's ample dead space. Literally ample dead space, dude. Cornerstone. Wait, how'd you get Cornerstone? Poppy? You poppied to a Cornerstone, dude? Like, grow up, you know? Got 2 boss left in deck. I just gotta go find one. I don't think I have any more energy left in my deck. Which megas am I most hyped for from the upcoming sets? Oh, I could have probably thinned my deck one more. Let's see if I can find a boss. I've already used Prime. Yeah. Boss's orders 1 time, bruh. 1 time off the coin bonus. That's fine. I love how, like, feels like my computer can barely handle TCG Live. That's pretty sick, honestly. Kinda beast. Anybody else feel like that's kinda beast? Why no retreat to draw an extra card? Because I'm hitting this Cornerstone with arm press. Nah, I'm cool. I'll just smack. Which megas am I most hyped for from the upcoming set? Well, apparently it's just Mega Guardy is the only good one. Playability-wise? I see this Mega Abomasnow deck. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Am I allowed to not be excited about megas? Yeah. Am I allowed to not be excited about megas? I just, like, don't really like 3 prize Pokemon. Like, so, like, no, I'm not really amped about it, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, we'll see. I've got more of a we'll see how it goes type of beat, you know? Do I think that any of the revealed ones are good besides Guardy? I feel like Kangaskhan is, like, good, right? That card draws cards. Kangaskhan will always be good. Especially after Mew EX rotates. I think that Mega Kangaskhan will find its way into quite a few decks. Was Mega Kangaskhan just like if it's in the active, it draws 2 or something? It's like ridiculous. Yeah, so I think Mega Kangaskhan is probably like just the best one. I feel like you cannot in good conscience play like Mega Lucario is off the table, just right off rip, because it is weak to Guardy, right? So like Mega Lucario, you can't even start to think about Mega Lucario. What is my opponent doing? Are they just like wasting time? Oh, is that thing weak to lightning? Probably. Yeah, I win. GG's. All right. That's right. We just win. Talk about wasting time. Gyarados tier. All right, this is actually a respectable Pokemon, unlike Snom or Cutiefly or Diglett. Finally, I'm not ashamed to have my username next to such a ferocious Pokemon. Let's freaking go, dudes. All for the ladder to end in 23 hours. Mega Gengar seems cool. Yeah, Mega Gengar actually seems like the coolest one, I'm going to be honest. Because it does have type advantage to Guardy, so you like at least have to think about it that way. JD, when you coming back to GLC, man? Been missing you, bruh. All right, we got Terapagos, Dragapult. Okay. I see. Arvin. We go Air Balloon, Nest Ball. I love it, man. Just what a easy breezy deck to play, you know? What a wonderful deck. Nothing too much to think about, you know? Nothing too complicated going on over here. Just gonna get my boys, and I'm gonna jolting charge. Wahoo! Been fixing up the house you just bought? That's sick, JD. Nice. You'll be at the invite. Happy to hear that. Is Master hard to reach, or do you just like reach it in time anyway? No, I don't. I mean, you're asking me. Personally, I don't think it's very hard to get to like Arceus rank. But for some, you know, but if you're new to the game, it probably is kind of hard to get to Arceus rank. I don't know. I think it is mostly a time thing. I don't think like the TCG Live ladder is not very like difficult or rewarding. That's like one of the big things about it. It's kind of just like a grind simulator. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, it's a grind simulator. Any counter arguments? Do I hear any counter arguments? I don't know. Well, hey, would you look at that? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, my brethren. I should have thinned that before I flipped, but honestly, it did not matter. Did it now? After Arceus, it barely feels. Well, like, what's the most rewarding thing you can get? I'm not gonna listen. I'm not getting into it. I've said if I'm gonna play TCG Live sometimes, I need to not get into it. Okay. Let's stay positive. If I don't have anything nice to say, I might just not say it. Listen, the Pokemon trading card game live is the best way to like grind out games in the Pokemon TCG and just like practice a ton of games. It just is. It's the best way to do it. It's the best way currently available. If you just want to like, the quality might not, the quality of the games that you get on might not be super high. But if you rank up to Arceus, you're going to be playing against other people who know what they're doing. All right, here we go. So yeah, my deduction is that this Iron Hands Gholdengo deck is just completely broken. It's incredible, dude. It's the best deck ever. Broken deck, dude. No boss? No boss? What the heck, dude? No boss, bro? Thought for sure I was going to get a boss there. If I'm picking up Legend Z to A, which started... All right. I got to say, I personally am very excited that they are removing VGC from the mainline series Pokemon games. That is like the best news I've heard about the mainline series Pokemon games in a long time. Thank God, honestly. The fact that the VGC has their own, like VGC has their own standalone app now. Thank goodness. The fact that like removing competitive play from the video games just allows the video games to just, it allows the video games to be able to just like tell the story and be fun to play, right? Because like you don't have to worry about your competitive like esports existing within the actual like mainline series game. VGC has to pay to play like TCG play. Is that true? Is it like a subscription based thing? That's so beast. Honestly, like, get bent, VGC players. Of course you should have to pay. Like, of course you should have to pay, bro. Get freaking bent, VGC players. Y'all, bunch of freeloaders out there, bro. Bunch of freaking video gamers. Bunch of freeloaders, dude. You should have to support the Pokemon Company. Like, listen, because us trading card game players, we're the ones that make the Pokemon Company International. Pokemon card fans are the ones that make Pokemon Company International the most amount of money. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm popping off. Let's go. I prized all my gimme ghoul. No. Just like Piper. No. I know how this story ends. No. Ah. What if we play a Scizor line in Django? No. We're not putting a Scizor in Django. My favorite part of Django is that there's no Scizor in it. Because Scizor sucks. Joltik is your odd prize. Why was time is money like Piper's catchphrase throughout the weekend? Did anybody know the context of that? I saw people saying time is money in association with Piper, but I have no idea why. Coin flips save time. No ties. Oh yeah, I prized my other gimme goals. This is so cringe. Go get him, Joltik. Go get him. Give him that jolting charge, Joltik. I think that's what she named the deck or something. All right, cool. Listen, Fuguan won Worlds with the perfect Django deck. How dare we disgrace the perfect Django deck, dude? I'm telling you, this deck is broken. This deck is freaking nuts. You know what this reminds me of? Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Baxcalibur. It reminds me of Chen Pao. Do you know why it reminds me of Chen Pao? Because I've got Iron Hands and I've got a guy that one-hit KOs everything. It's perfect. It's the perfect deck, dude. It's the perfect deck. It's got Iron Hands and it's got one-hit KO potential. It's got everything. This is the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. I've been saying it's the perfect TCG deck, dude. It's no mystery why I'm vibing with this so strong. It is not a mystery. Go get him, bruh. Dude, like, look how powerful this is. You're just like, all right, yeah, turn one, I'm going to go nuts. Look how powerful I am. Crazy, right? Yeah. And you're like, all right, your go, bud. Turn 2, I'm threatening Iron Hands. Turn 3 on, I'm threatening Gholdengo, knocking out everything. Because if you look at, like, what is a Gholdengo deck missing in the early turns of the game? Well, yeah, against a single prize board, you're not really doing anything. Right? You're pretty terrible against a single prize board. And that's why Piper's deck was cool, because it played the Togekiss to try and, like, fix that. And then Fuguan also was trying to fix that with the Joltik Iron Hands package. The Pikachu... All right. To help explain the Pikachu, first of all, it's only one. Second of all, you already have all 3 of the energy types. Third of all, it allows you to play a Terra whenever your opponent puts... you can play a Terra whenever your opponent puts Area 0 out, and if you want to, you can bump your own Pokemon by countering the stadium, so it can allow you to spread to 8. Pikachu also doesn't get one-hit KO'd, so in certain situations, you're going to want to lead Pikachu instead of Gholdengo, because... Oh, wow. Wow. Would you look at that? Don't mind if I do go get a couple of Gholdengo EX out of the deck. Don't mind if I do ski. Don't mind if I do at all. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. And then I'm just gonna amp you very much. But the biggest reason that I'm that Pikachu rocks in this deck is that this deck doesn't play Energy Search Pro. So you do not have the ability to go like fast Gholdengo in this deck, right? Not really, because you don't have Energy Search Pro, and like the Earthen Vessels don't really get you there. So if you want to take like a knockout on Pokemon EX on like turn 2, Pikachu is the guy, right? Like, say your opponent's board is like full of like 2 prize EX Pokemon. Then you go, okay, retreat into Joltik, power up Pikachu, and then you bring up Pikachu and you try to go 2 for 4 with Pikachu. Because you can go Joltik, 4 energy onto Pikachu, attach metal, knockout. They don't knock it out. Then you go boss, attach metal, knockout. You're taking 4 prizes with Pikachu, right? Over the course of 2 turns. And you can like lead a game that way. So like when you're deciding what to do on turn 1, you're like, okay, is my opponent's board ripe for the picking with Iron Hands? Or is my opponent's board ripe for the picking with Pikachu? And then Gholdengo is how you finish the game. So it's literally the Joltik box formula. It's the Joltik box formula, but you have solved your end game, which is Gholdengo. And you've also solved your draw problems. It's like the Gholdengo just solves all of Joltik box's problems. Joltik box, like I've been saying, Joltik box is a terrible deck. So bad. Like unplayable filth. But Gholdengo Joltik box is like, this is the perfect deck. The list plays Turo, not Penny, yeah. Yo, Averin, what's up? Yeah, I'm playing on my Mac. All right, so we want to destroy this thing. Let's draw some cards. Pokemon was knocked out. I can Fez. Let's do it. Flip that script, Pheasantipity. Coin bonus. One energy in the discard pile. Yeah. Coin bonus. That is very nice. So I think we just take the boss knockout and just say, like, yup. That there. That there. Boss KO. Probably the Combuskin. I guess looks like the scariest thing over there. Did I forget to thin? I did. Stupid, Andrew. Stupid. All right, here we go. Amp you. I know. Stupid. I keep forgetting to thin with my freaking Genesect. Stupid. I'm telling you, it's just the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. I was watching Fuguan play. It was the first time I had ever seen this deck, and it was a magical experience. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe my eyeballs. I was blown away. Like, no way. I kept looking at it. I was like, how does it all fit? And then, like, I think it all started to make sense to me when I just realized that, like, yeah, Gholdengo doesn't need to play evolution search cards anymore, right? So, like, Joltik Box is a big basic deck. All you need to make Joltik Box work is, like, basically nest balls. Discards and Iono, because I'm playing against bots, guys. I've been telling you. There's nobody online. These are bots. Oh, baby. Yeah, Brock scouting sets up the whole board. It just makes so much sense, right? And the more I play the deck, it feels good. Like, I mean, I've bricked a couple games, but outside of that, I feel like I'm doing everything that I want to do almost every single game. Do I challenge people from chat? Sometimes, yeah. Occasionally. Ladder resets tomorrow. I'll have Jesse on next Wednesday. Going to produce the GLC Invitational, which is happening this Saturday. That'll get released next week. Let's look at that broken deck, dude. Like, broken deck. Right, and in the Dengo mirror, I think you're just, like, going Pikachu, right? All right, so I'm playing against Dengo right now, and we're going to see exactly how the Dengo matchup plays out. Brandon Baptiste wants more black Tricky Gym t-shirts. Yo, I appreciate that, Brandon. I know, but I still got red ones. I can't put in an order for new ones until I sell out of the red ones that I've got. All right, I don't have the energy, which is a problem. I just need an energy. Pikachu is also prized. Fascinating. Okay. Gotta go with plan B. Oh. Plan B. Plan B. Better get to using minor errand running. There's nothing really at this hand that you like to get rid of. Probably the Levincia. My opponent plays that too, so it'll come back to me. So what you're saying is we gotta buy the red shirts. Yeah, precisely, yes. Yes, because I don't drop ship my merch. I have it all here in my studio, and I send it out personally. So every time I do a shirt order, it costs like $3,000, you know, or whatever. So right now, I'm still, you know, I'm working through my last order of shirts. So what I'm saying is I'm not going to drop another $3,000 on shirts until I'm out of shirts. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? All right. My minor errand running got... This is not great. I would have liked to keep my minor errand running. For sure. I don't think it's possible for me to... I was not expecting getting Iono'd there. It's usually not what... Usually not what Gholdengo does on turn 2. All right. That's cool. So they ain't got it. So then that's fine. I'm just going to minor errand running again. And I prized Pikachu. Dang it, dude. I really would love to go get Pikachu right now, but that is just not an option that I have available to me. 210. I would need 6 total energy to do that. I just don't really foresee that happening. So I want to keep a single prize board state. Yeah. I don't really think that they will have another Iono this turn. I don't really expect that. So let's go Arvin. We're going to get the Nest Ball and Air Balloon just to have it. And then a minor Aaron Ring again. Okay. Do that. And then we're basically just playing this game of chicken. Dano Thunder says, you even have fat man size. I may get a 3XL. Yo, well, and red's your favorite color? Well, I appreciate that, Dano Thunder. Thank you for looking. But yeah, I don't drop ship any of my merch. I have it all here. Which is cool. It's cool to do that. I like that. I use a local print shop here in Akron that does the screen printing for the t-shirts and stuff. Yellow Jacket. George, shout out to George from Yellow Jacket. Does a great job with the t-shirts. He's the same guy who does the t-shirts for Full Grip. It's just like right down the street, so. Is this deck what brought me back to live? No, the insatiable urge to cook people on stream brought me back to live. Also, just unstructured rambling. I needed background noise in order to do enough unstructured rambling on stream. Yeah, I needed to be able to, like, cook noobs, ramble incoherently, yap about stuff. I'm also committed to doing Wednesday daytime streams every week from now on, so, like, so if I don't have a stream guest, I'll just play live. That's the decision that has been made. Right. Coin bonus. There's an Arvin. Got boss's orders on Fez. Would require 6 energy. So I kind of need another one. No, I don't. I've got 5. I've already got 1 on the active, so I'm chilling. I've got it. Okay, coin bonus. Because I can Arvin for Vessel and get 2. Yeah. No, I can't Arvin and Boss in the same turn. That's right. So Doesn't feel great. Yeah, I'm 1 energy short of knocking out the active. And it's because this version, you know, you don't play Energy Search Pro, right? So you're kind of like perpetually in a tough spot. Well, if you don't... So, like, the game plan in this particular game is to go Pikachu. But I prized it. So I have to just pass. Yeah. Yeah, so like the game plan would have been to go early Joltik onto Pikachu EX, right? And Pikachu EX can't be one-hit KO'd by Gholdengo, but I prized my Pikachu EX. So now I'm basically in a position where I have to just hope that my opponent flips tails on Togekiss like every knockout they take. But Pikachu would have been, you know, a fantastic lead because you don't play Energy Search Pro. You play Joltik. Joltik's supposed to charge up Pikachu. And then you go that way. I guess... I could have charged up Iron Hands and been like, I'm going to boss. All right, so actually all I do is just knock out the Gholdengo, knock out the Joltik with no Togekiss. That's crazy. Sure. All right. Oh, man, stupid Tricky Jim. Stupid. Stupid. How dare you continue to forget? All right, we'll knock that thing out. Yeah, well, there's Pikachu. It doesn't really make a difference now, but... I'm wondering what prevented me from... Like, why didn't I Joltik to an Iron Hands last turn? I probably should have done that. So that then I could boss the Togetic and knock it out with Iron Hands. Because I think that would have been the optimal play this turn. Boss Togetic. We just have to accept that we lose to a Togekiss heads. Yeah. I didn't have it, really? Okay, well I feel less bad then. Defiance Band. What is this? Do they like give you Defiance Band in your Togekiss like in your Gholdengo Precon? It's the second Defiance Band I've seen today. What's up with that? What is up with that? That's what I'm saying, Z-Man. They're bots, dude. Alright, we've got Make It Rain. Still no Togekiss. I'm fine. Okay. Pretty sure I'm just going to have like a big ol' hand from now on. Iono's already been played, so kind of just chilling. Got our 6 energy right there. No easy knockouts. Sure. Get the energy. And got 6. That'll do it. Not you. Boom. Taking a Zerosix for the Gholdengo matchup? Well, that would be mean. What the heck? Zerosic. What? Is who's that lady who just discards 2 cards from your hand? 2 items. Surely that card is better, right? Airy. Yeah. Yo, what if we all start playing Airy? Like, what if you're playing the Gholdengo Mirror and you just Airy, discard 2 superiors, knockout? Like, that's gotta be good, right? Am I thinking about starting to play some full grip games Wednesday nights again? I am, Tony. I might create content out of it. Yeah. Some Wednesdays. I've been thinking like on particular Wednesdays I could record like the feature match table top down and then produce content out of it like I did for that one Gym Leader Challenge night where I won with Rockets Hitmonchan. I freaking lose just like that, dude. That was so beast, honestly. What would I have played if I went to Worlds? I don't know because I didn't test for Worlds because I wasn't going. But in hindsight, I would have liked to play this broken deck right here. New deck 3. Yeah, Ares seems kind of crazy for the Dengo mirror, dude. Ares? But it's probably not very good versus much else. Alright, I just got top deck Arvin or Brock's Grit. We're good to go. Oh yeah, Ares got to be a Scarlet and Violet era card because that character came out in Scarlet and Violet. Alright, Dragapult, Dusknoir. If I top deck a supporter, we're gaming. That'll do. Still not the one that I want, though. Rockets, Petrol. Oh, this is it, though. All I need to do is get Nest Ball. That's crazy. Yep. Let me go get the mid, and the mid gets the Joltik, and the... Oh, my God. Did I prize all my hands? Eliminate the prize mechanic. Eliminate it. All right, I've had enough. It's time, folks. Why do we put up with this game? Eliminate the dang prize mechanic. I've had enough, bro. Get me out of here. What the heck, bro? You gotta be kidding me. It's time for draw 12, and we're gonna select 6 cards as our prizes, and 6 cards for our starting hand. I just need like one Gholdengo, and you give me one Gholdengo off the top. Ultra Ball down to a single card. That's fine. I know. Brock Scouting can get me many Gholdengo, and I plan on it. I was going to say, if they just left a single Dracloak, though, I mean, I would like to boss and knock that out. That's like... But they Ultra Ball for the second Dracloak, so that's fine. Sure. Okay. Rock Scouting. Yep. It's looking like that's what we're doing. Metallic Signal. Go! Gholdengo! Use your coin bonus ability! Gholdengo, go! Do it again! Gholdengo, attack! Look out for his phantom dive! See, that would have been so much better if that was an Ampy very much for 2 prizes. But apparently I prized both of my guys. So I appreciate that, Max Power. Thank you. All I need to do now is like Hilda or something. Go get that Neo Upper energy. Luminous. Oh yeah, you're cooked, dude. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it in. Let me begin. Latias? Not going to let you retreat that your cloak. No, it's not. Boss? How dare you try to stall me? I am unstallable. Okay. Limp Bizkit? No, that's House of Pain. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Thin the Dengo? God, I'm goated. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Let's go. Feels like I can't really lose if I just... Yeah, this is good, because that way if they use a Dusknoir, they just lose. So we'll do this. Blam. Is this straight Dengo? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is this is Jengo. This is Jengo Unchained, bro. This is Gholdengo. At this point, I think that they just lose. I think this deck is crazy. If I were going to Pittsburgh, I'd be playing this deck. For sure. This deck's cracked. You could just go fast. Like fast Iron Hands versus a lot of the Stage 2 decks is just going to win you the game. I love that. And then you can always just revert to doing the Gholdengo stuff. Oh, we got Hilda. Sure. So here's the Pult. Curse, you're gonna do the Curse Blast? Are you serious? You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. I can't stop them. Yeah, I'm thinking about signing up for Milwaukee, though. And not going to Pittsburgh. I would like to do at least one regionals this fall, maybe two. Two tops, but like I'd like to do one. If I did a second one, it would be Vegas. It would be like Vegas and Milwaukee are the two that I'm like considering. Because Vegas is just such an easy flight. They just do direct flights from Cleveland, so it's very easy. 5 energy in the discard pile. 2 in hand. That's GG's. Just like that. Yo, what's up, Sky Knight? Thank you so much for the 64 months and the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well, Ryan. Let's go. And you're out of here, Dragapult. See ya. All right, broken deck. Shout out to Fuguan. Fuguan had the best deck at the Pokemon TCG World Championships by a lot. But in order to find it, you have to go into the hidden menu, okay? Let me tell you guys about the hidden menu. You might not know about the hidden menu. You might not have even known. That's right. World Championships, right here. Seniors Division. That's right. Fuguan's list. That's a secret menu right there, chat. Boom. First ever Pokemon TCG World Champion from China. Broken deck, dude. This deck is crazy. I love it. I mean, after playing it, I gotta say, this is my favorite standard deck right now. For sure. It's got Iron Hands. It's got big one-hit KOs. Perfect deck. Anyways, that's going to do it for today's stream. I got to get out of here and get working on my documentary. September 1st, Pokemon's Band National Champion, the story of Gino Lombardi, a first ever Tricky Gym documentary dropping on YouTube. All right. So, September 1st, mark your calendars. I'll be back with Gym Leader Challenge League Night happening tomorrow night here at Full Grip Games, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And next Wednesday, I'll be doing another daytime stream, which is what I'll be doing Wednesdays for the foreseeable future. And Jesse Parker is going to be joining me for hopefully some Mega Evolution testing, as I've got some singles in the mail for the Mega Evolution set. So, should be a lot of fun. Huge thank you to everybody who supported the channel, the subs, the bits. I really appreciate it. Yo, thank you guys. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. And I'll catch you again tomorrow. All right, see you guys.